Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome on. Hello, hello. Today it is time for a new fresh start playthrough. Today we're gonna do a Warlock, right? A Warlock. So we're gonna start out with this beginner edgelord right here. Go to normal difficulty, start the game, and yeah. Since this was a requested build, we're gonna do a Chaos Caster Warlock, ultimately leading up to, well, at least once you get it, the Black Flame set, possibly. The problem with that one is it's like a random drop set, and obviously you're not gonna get it like that easily. So, until you get it, right, until it drops for you randomly, you're gonna play something else. You're gonna play something that can do all the content that matters, even without the set. You can check out my options right here real quick if you want to. I just wanted to like disable the time. And maybe we like enable all the aura toggles for now. Because why not? I'm playing on patch 1.2.1, which is still currently in playtesting. Not officially out yet, will be probably within the next month though. So yeah, what you're seeing here is basically how the game is gonna be like at the very latest. I would assume like in about like a month or something like that. Okay. So if you kill the zombies on the bridge and you pick up the lore node that I just did as well, you're gonna get level 2 instantly. And now the question is, do we start as an arcanist or do we start as an occultist, right? So the goal is chaos damage, and the goal is also eventually to play like chaos Aether Ray. Until then, didn't find the streamer client toggle exactly. Until then, what do? We have a couple of options, right? We could play just like Dreek's Evil Eye, and shoot around some balls. We could do Sigil of Consumption. We could do Bloody Pox. Arcanist side, we could do, for example, Frozen Sky Shard, I guess. Lightning Dew Bolt, maybe. I mean, that will require some itemization as well. It's not something you can like do right away. So actually, like thinking about like throwing around some balls, right? Like some eyes of an ancient evil called Dreeg. Also, I'm showcasing like where you can find these like green items here real quick at the start of the game, right? As you can see, they're always like fixed locations in these 1, 2, 3 houses over here. They can always go for. If you want to get like an early advantage. I mean, that sword alone, like even without like any class or any skills, is like enough to defeat like this guy, for example, right? Strong enough, as you can see. Kind of like too strong even. Pinetti? I mean, okay, so like once I'm in Act 3, right? Once I have access to like the Bloodthorn Scepters. Actually, which is in Act 1. No, it's not even Act 3. We can do like the one side area in Act 1. Trying to get some like Bloodthorn Scepters, right? And that will give me like Chaos Sigil, right? So once we have that, we're gonna play Chaos Sigil, which means ultimately we're gonna start with Occultist side, right? Which also means that I could either go for Sigil right away or just throw around some balls, right? Let's do that first. Why not? Also, what you can do nicely actually is you can just pick up the transmitter down here, focused gaze, right? And then use that to like throw down one big ball instead of like a couple of smaller balls. Which has like an AoE explosion, which is pretty nice for like, you know, like big AoE. And then use like auto attacks in between or like other filler attacks in between. Welcome guys, Naomi, Dim Classic, Mechanic Engineer, Kevinci Proleaf, Big Mac Twitch, Blender. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's get all the Aether Crystals. Yeah, these single, like, balls really are kind of painful because their AoE is, like, really bad, right? You're, like, literally attacking every single enemy one by one. You really need the AoE of this ability, otherwise it's just, I don't know, slow in my opinion. Because you are, like, attacking every single enemy. I mean, you're, like, one-shotting this trash, but I mean, it's still only trash, right? So you want to get to focused gaze ASAP, honestly. For attribute points, you wanna... I mean, since we're gonna play a Warlock, like, Warlock is a rather squishy class overall, I would say, so most of the points should go to physique. But also, as a Warlock, you do deal damage, like magical damage, and Arcanist has, like, spirit scaling, which also means you wanna, like, put all of your points, or, like, most of your points into spirit. So the general rule would be, put as many points into cunning as you need to equip items, which ideally should be, like, 0. And then all the other points should go into like physique and spirit. Let's do like a 50-50 split here maybe. That sounds reasonable enough. Yo, Bear Scare, welcome on. Shashishada, welcome guys. Okay, I just want to get to like level 6 honestly. So I can use focused gaze and then we can zoom a bit more. Also, yeah, pick up all the shrines, right? Pick up all the devotion points. You want to go for Jackal first. Jackal is like the best devotion in the game that you can get. Early into the game at least. Oh, and really like any class. Just always go Jackal. Because 6% total speed is, well, attack speed, casting speed, movement speed. It's good for literally any build in the game. Also, don't be afraid to use your mana pots, like energy pots. You have infinite of them anyway, they're only cooldown gated, so... You might think like you're running out of energy, but you're not really. Okay, shit, we need like one more level, right? Oh well, let's do it like this then. You can also instantly remove all common items and tick always show double rare down here. White items in this game have no purpose really. There is no way to like craft on them, unlike Path of Exile for example, so... They are a little one-dimensional in this game right now. Yo Tyler, welcome on. The boots of haste. Yo, we got of haste boots. Let's go. Movement speed. Also, if you see these like totems, right? They're a bit harder early on, but I mean, if you clear them, you get pretty good loot and XP. I think it should give us like 2 levels right away, which is kinda crazy. Not gonna lie. Yep, level 8. This is, I don't know, like they need to like nerf this, this is so ridiculous. But anyway, so now we throw one big ball, right, which has a cooldown, but it has like a nice AoE, so we can like now use attack in between, right, and then throw like a big ball when we like group up enemies, right, we can just like do this, and then boots and they all die, right, which should overall like speed up things a bit. And if you would like to go for like more poison stuff, right, you can also like use a mutagenic ichor to throw poison bombs on top, right? Use that like as your, you know, your new like pillar ability, so to say. But I don't know if that's really like necessary, to be honest. Probably not. Warlock login. That's crazy. I know, right? Crazy, crazy. La bomba. If you're new to this game, please take your time and just like full clear all the maps so that you like know where is what, and so that you know like where you wanna go, where you don't wanna go in the future. I'm just gonna go like where you need to go and skip all the rest. So I guess if you're like watching this video right now, then you can just like skip whatever I'm not doing. That is also like a nice way to do it. But then you probably like won't learn the maps that well. This week you're trying to first out the character. For some weird reason you fell in love with the Explorer set. Explorer set is pretty good. It is pretty good. It's a good leveling set for sure. Alright, we're gonna kill Milton Heart and then like 3 zombies, one of which we already have killed like in the old dump. There was like one like boss zombie over there, and then there's like another one here, and then like another one a little bit further down the road. This corpse right here always gives you this offhand, which is kind of nice. You can like use this and like put like a mutagenic ichor on top of this, for example, and now you can be like a fully fledged like poison caster for now. And you can like throw bombs and more bombs, right? Big bombs, small bombs. And for your weapon, you kind of want to like look out that you get items that have either casting speed or like, you know, this early on like poison damage, later on you're gonna like switch over to chaos damage, of course. Shadow's Graspbane. Also don't go back and sell yellow items, they're like a waste of time. Like, they are not needed. Like, they don't sell for like any real money, honestly. Just throw them away, right? So I would have liked to use this one because it is a of celerity suffix, and of celerity suffix gives you casting speed, but it's also a sword, so it needs more cunning, and I'm not gonna put more points on cunning. That like is not worth doing, honestly. Don't put cunning on this build. Chaos Spinetti, yeah, it's not something you can play at level 1 or like in Act 1, can you? Unfortunately. Okay, let's go back here, like into this cave here. I'm gonna go Doombolt later. So ideally we wanna play Chaos Aether Ray later on. That's the plan, but the thing is, like, ideally you also need like a set for that, which isn't gonna be that easy to get if you're like starting fresh. So we're gonna like basically try to make the best out of whatever you can do before getting to that point. Streaming in the daylight, what the fuck? I know, right? Crazy, crazy. Okay, over here you wanna get to like 1, 2, 3 locations where the vendor can spawn that has been captured. Oh, not in this corner. Did I rip and room binder? No. No. I should like play Roomba a little bit more and stream, like see like how he fares against like bosses and so on, right? Like Celestials. I'll probably do like one more episode on that. The daylight, it burns. Okay, we got the... If an item has no resistances on it, especially when it's yellow, like just throw it away, honestly. Unless it's like boots and it has like movement speed on it. Why else would you play anything Warlock? Now you can play like Trolls and Warlock too, to be honest, or like Cold Devastation Warlock. Like, it works. It's not like S tier, but you can do it. Generally, Warlock is not a very flexible class, to be honest. Doesn't have that many builds. It's a rather restrictive, rather bad class overall. It's not even C tier. According to whose tier list? I mean, it can kite, right? So it's automatically like not F tier at least. But yeah. Druid is generally better if you wanna do like trolls and stuff. Sure. Yo, Aranik, welcome, welcome. Last time it took me 8 hours to do like a tier list, or 6 hours. Please don't update it. What is this? Actually, it's resistant. Resistant has like resistances. It's not all too bad. Oh yeah, there's like another amulet you can go for actually. Don't sell the salt bag, by the way. Never sell the salt bag. Why, you ask? You will see. You will see.
Oh, hello.
And maybe cold sigil should be buffed. Right, maybe. It needs a buff. Okay, so we got the Jackal, total speed here. We don't need this, do we? It's fine. Okay, let's go back to Devil's Crossing maybe. Actually, wait. Okay, there's one more thing we can do real quick. Let us proceed to the next waypoint. Maybe buffed AR is good, yeah, who knows. I mean, it's better than before, obviously, because it got buffed. So it can't be worse. But then again, compared to Runebinder, I mean, Runebinder needs a nerf, honestly, if anything. Runebinders. But then again, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't need a nerf. I haven't played it against all the content yet. So far, it seems absolutely ridiculous. Like, a Runebinder build has 10% more physical resistance than last patch. How? Literally has more physical resistance on a patch that like nerfed physical resistance across the board. It's kind of interesting. Where's the Xantai command? Where is it indeed, yeah. We lost Xantai to Diablo 4. Rip and pepperonis. Okay, next up, we're gonna play a caster, right? We're gonna play a Chaos caster, which means you wanna go for like Solar's Witchblade. I mean, you always wanna go for Witchblade if you play Chaos. What you could do to get some more like damage until then is you could play either Guardian's Gaze or like Flame Torrent, honestly, because both of them have like chaos damage as well. Do we want to do that though? I mean, later on both of them are not going to be part of the build, I think, but early on it could be like worth considering. Guardian's Gaze. Yep, exactly. Gaze of the Guardian. Double mutiny. The fuck. Okay, we gotta kill these two guys. These are part of a quest as well. Don't die to these. Okay, honestly, like once you have like an item in every single slot, you can also like remove magic items. There's just A, too many items dropping, and B, yellow items are also like absolute garbage. Don't die to these. Yeah. Are those these? Yeah, those are these. I don't know if I want to like start with all those emotes. Already have this. I think this is enough for now. But there's these, those, them, they, and here, there. I don't know, all those emotes are at some point a little too much. I'm not sure if I want to even like start with them. I say that while having that emote, right? Oh well. Okay, we made it all the way to Burridge. Let's go back to Devil's Crossing now. Let's hand in some quests. And actually, wait. Now, once you get to Burridge Village, you want to do one more thing. You want to go to this house here and get Dyreni's orders. Cultist orders, there we go, right? Because now you can ask Dyreni nicely to give you a key to an area where you otherwise
I need some time.
Could still get access to, but not as easily. And using this item you will get guaranteed access right away. Okay, give him the 80 crystals, right? This is the guy with the zombie quests. Done 1, 2 quests, there we go. Okay, this guy is crap. We're gonna go to the cellar. Clear out the cellar. From any like fuckable sliths. I mean, slith infestations. And then here with Dyreni, right, we're gonna choose wisely here, right? Like explain himself. And then we have a deal, right? Make a deal with him. And now he gives you a key, right? This strange key right here. Also up here you have Sadina, right? Sadina is where you can respec your devotions, your skills, everything. Not attributes though, but you can respec those later. Okay. Also, don't be afraid to put like components in your gear. Especially like these early game components, you will have like an abundance of them very soon. anyway, so just use them, right? Just use them. It's fine.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Okay, we go down to the cellar, right? Being 16 and shitting your pants. Yep, you don't want to be that guy, right? Unethical to make a deal here. Everybody keeps making fun of Diablo 4, but also people are copying it to make more money. Are they though? Apart from the evade. But then again, like, Wilson did the evade first. I don't know why, like, people say that's not copied from Diablo 4. They just all copy Wilson, right? Not Diablo 4. The mounts thing, I mean, it's like a clever MTX tactic, that's what it is. Like, mounts in PvE2 is literally Quicksilver Flask with MTX, right? Like, with even more interesting MTX than, like, Quicksilver Flask MTX, I guess, I don't know. You had fun today while doing a 2v1 with the pit heroes on a fire diminishers, throwing cocktails and mines. I mean, just throw cocktails, right? Easy game. Yeah, some people are even 18 and can still shit their pants. Apparently. Possible. This guy is the first introduction to the standard mechanic, actually, right? If you glows orange and you get hit by the wave, you will get sundered and take more damage for like the next couple of seconds. So don't get hit by the wave, right? Or I don't know, just ignore it because it doesn't really do anything. At this point of the game, later on it will actually matter to dodge those kind of abilities. These clips will I demonstrate? You can try yourself. Okay, now, right now, we have done some stuff. We have achieved some levels.
Good. What am I?
Good, you're back, he says. And now it would be ideal to have some chaos resistance. I mean, we only have 6%. Oh well. It is what it is, right? We don't have any, but that's fine too. We're gonna now go and die, probably, because we're gonna go into a area that you shouldn't necessarily go into this early, but we're gonna do it anyway, because we can do it, right? Actually, maybe we like get some good shoulders before we go there. And there's like one guaranteed pair of shoulders that you can get very, very easily, right? You just go to the Foggy Bank Rift. And what the fuck is this? Oh. And you go to feeding ducks. What is that one?
Not using augments is like feeding. The ducks like your premium pizza when you could have like fed them dry bread instead, I think.
What? Not using augments like feeding ducks your premium pizza, yeah. Okay, anyway, over here, right, in this spot over here, in White Mire, near the Foggy Bankrupt, you will always get Isaac's spoilers, right? We even got Isaac's spoilers of Drieg's gaze, right? Holy shit, this is insane for Drieg's Evil. Perfect. Anyway, with this... with this item, right, we are strong enough now to also go into this cave right here, right? At Foggy Bank, there's another cave that I haven't walked into yet, and there's another sleuth down here that you wanna fuck over as well, because he drops you a amulet, and you wanna get that amulet. Also told me you can click on here, right? Like just put down like some evil Isaacs and balls and Drieg stuff and so on, and then they die, right? There we go. And there's a boss over here, right? Somewhere here. Renegades. Wait, renegades? Do I want to be a renegade? Or Thunderstruck attack? It's got two actually. Okay, this guy right here, right? Primordial. He also has a Thunder ability, right? This like wave, right? That you can like get hit by and nothing happens. Or if you want to like dodge it or like press evade in this moment, right? And then like don't get hit. Crazy, right? Anyway, we got a Pichut necklace and we got a poisoned of the Drangul, which is, well, poison damage and pretty good overall. Anyway, you use this, right? You use this because it has bonuses to Drieg's Evil Eye, Blood of Drieg rather, and gives you like more, like 5 billion stats basically, right? For free. And then you win the game. Not quite, but you almost win the game. Then you go to Burge Outskirts with the key, right? You have this key. The strange key. And with the strange key, you're gonna open up the Depraved Sanctuary, I think it's called. It's like a slightly hidden place. Like around here, right? You have the map like this usually. You enter this area here, you go here, and then over here there's gonna be the Depraved Sanctuary, which you can only open if you have this key. Watch the clip. What is this clip? Is this like DMCA music or?
D4.
Oh, wait. D4 bad? D4 bad vibes?
D4 bad.
Oh
D4
shit, bro! Get another one of these. Oh no!
Oh my god, I don't know if it's like DMCA or not, but like D4 bad. That's a pretty based clip, that's for sure. D4 bad is all you need to hear, honestly. That's all you need to know. Gives it a sweet Aether to acid conversion, which you can use for you can use it for acid Aether, eh? It's like an F tier build, but do you actually can make like pure acid Aether with that? You're better off doing acid yourself then? I mean, I know people personally that have like streamed acid Aether Ray and have enjoyed themselves doing it, so... Not everything has to be like S tier, you know, to be enjoyable. You don't mean acid, you mean the nitric acid one? Okay. Yeah, that's a very toxic way to say kill yourself. A very aesthetic way to say kill yourself. Anyway, hey, we got the Reddit pants. Soiled trousers. We got the no component user pants. Let's go. We have a new like filler ability we could use if you wanted to. Woohoo. Woohoo. Okay, the boss here could potentially be scary if you dealt damage and you get hit. Actually, he does deal damage. Monka. Okay, don't send in the sigil, right? You have no vitality, no chaos rest right here, right now, so don't do it, right? Don't stand inside it. Okay, why am I doing this? Wait, I was gonna go here for like a Bloodstone Scepter, but all I got was a Salazar's Sovereign Blade. Well, failed venture, I guess. This guy has a scepter, right? You see this? Yep, you see these scepters? This is what you want. But they need to drop it. They didn't. Oh well. There's another way to get the scepter as well, I guess. But we're gonna investigate that other method later. We're gonna just like proceed with the main campaign for now. We don't need the scepter yet necessarily, right? I kind of like wanna play Chaos like as soon as possible, but then again, if I don't get the item, I'm not gonna like go all too far out of my way to get it. But if you really wanted to, right, you could like just farm the place until you get the scepter, the Bloodsworn Scepter, and then like start playing Chaos Sigils. Hello, Ike's, welcome. Also Sikaef, how you doing? Welcome. You've heard Acid and you cometh. Understandable. Okay, abandoned waterfront. You gotta find the 3 weathered chests with fabric inside of them. Otherwise, you just like throw around some balls, right? Some Dreeg's evil nukes. Holy moly, 5 billion items again. Okay, this one is of blight, so like has poison damage, right? Do I have an endgame Warlock right now? No. Like not a chaos one at least. Okay, that's kind of unlucky. Like, if both of these paths are blocked, you have to go through the cellar here. That is unlucky. Oh well. Where's IEE? It's at home. Crying. Not getting picked. Out in Doombolt Warlock? Yeah, that's a build I had as well at some point. I don't know how, but like back then, like, I made it like the patch when like they introduced the Lightning Doombolt item. And then like a day later, after having it done, I managed to like die to fucking Father Kaiman for like for some reason. I don't know why and how, but I did die to Father Kaiman. So yeah. That build was fun though. But it was not Father Kaiman viable apparently. At least not in my hands back then. Should be better now though. Why am I playing without Rainbow? Because I'm waiting for Rainbow to like be properly updated for 1.2.1 to be honest. But yeah, you can play with Rainbow filter of course. I do recommend it. It's a great item, like a great mod. I mean, it's not really like a mod, it's just like a small little add-on. Yo, Jeff E, Sapon, welcome guys. I didn't know this game still gets updates. It does. It's even gonna have a fully fledged expansion later this year. Like at the end of the year or like early next year. And also it's gonna have a new community season very, very soon as well. Blast Shield is never permanent uptime because the cooldown always starts after the skill is like after the activation, right? Like after the active is done. Is it very, very soon or very soon? It's not very, very soon, it's very soon. The playtest is very, very soon. Like this week. Yeah, perma uptime Blast Shield only works if you have literally 0 cooldown on it. And even then, you need to like get hit first, right, to activate it. Playtest yesterday. Yeah. Playtest 2 days ago, season 6 yesterday, right? Yep. Hello Nick, welcome. Ignos, welcome. Playtest every day. I mean, I'm playtesting it every day basically, yeah. Not wrong. Alright, here in the Warden Cellar, you can do like a small challenge, right? You can like click on the totem here as well. Click on the totem, and boom. But don't actually facing everything here, right? You're gonna die otherwise.
Good, you're back.
You two are back from last epic.
Good, you are back to the bloomers as well, Kiknos. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back. These all say like more damage per second, right? But it's like... they're kinda lying, aren't they? Yo, Bodo, welcome on. Appreciate the raid, welcome on, Yodos. Welcome on, Mary, welcome on, Light. How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna... probably just like sell some stuff. Let's go back to town real quick and like, actually sell items for the first time. Yo Max! How you doing? Fresh start playthrough in season? I mean off season. Not in season yet. Season 6 is looming. It is looming above our heads indeed, yeah. It sure is looming. I mean, I don't need these items, right? Like I could use the offhand, the off-blight offhand maybe. Sure, let's do that one.
See you around.
But otherwise, whatever, right, whatever. And yes, Chad is right. You should, once you have the amulet, put 1 point in Arcanist, lock in the Warlock if you want to play Warlock anyway, get 1 point discount elemental exchange, because this amulet right here gives you crit chance, crit damage rather, and offensive ability to discount offensive elemental exchange. And offensive ability is basically crit chance, like hitting crit chance, so that's not bad to have, right? Can I better define looming? There's gonna be like proper announcements, like when everything is like actually ready. Like the playtest is gonna start this week, and the season is gonna be played on the 1.2.1 patch, which is currently in playtesting, and which is probably in playtesting for like another, maybe like month-ish. Something like that. The only slight problem I have is that 1.2.1 might come out like when the fucking Diablo 4 seasons happens. It's happening, right? But I mean, who's gonna play the Diablo 4 season here? The thing is, like, there are some people that actually will play it. Who cares about D4? Like, I definitely don't want to like release it on the same weekend as like the Diablo 4 season's gonna happen, right? So maybe like 2 weeks after that, because people are gonna be like done with D4 after like 2 weeks, right? Something like that. Your World of Diablo 4 is free to play. I mean, if you get a game, like a battle pass, no, what is it called? Like Microsoft Game Pass, something like that, for free, that's basically free to play, right? Because Diablo 4 is on Game Pass now, right? On Xbox Game Pass. Which you can also use on PC, obviously, right? So if you have Game Pass, it's basically free to play, right? And I was like legit considering like getting a Game Pass for D4 just to like see how Diablo, how Season 4 is like. But then again, it's still Diablo 4, right? I think first month is like free for Game Pass, like every time. Like if you haven't ever had it before, it's like free for like 1 month. Otherwise it's like $10, something like that, yeah. So I'm like legit like considering maybe like for like 1 month like to test out Season 4 and then like, you know, discontinue it right away. But then again, I like watched people like play the PTR, and I mean, obviously it is like the best Diablo season ever, like Diablo 4 season ever, because, you know, Diablo 4 other seasons were kind of dog shit. It's not like hard to beat that. And also on the other hand, well, there's some stuff in there, even the seasonal content, that's just, I don't know, like the master crafting, it's literally just honing, right? The other stuff, like the greater affixes, is literally like exalted items from last epoch. Which, I mean, it's cool, right? That's kind of cool, obviously. Honing is, I don't know, like I think honing is a bit dog shit, but it does give like another way of progression, I guess, that like some people want. What else is there? There is the legendary potential crafting, which is kind of like from last epoch, whatever it's called in Diablo 4. It's basically LP crafting, right? Like literally the same thing. So they like stole like 2 mechanics from last epoch and stole 1 from Lost Ark. And then called it a season. And then like they copied over the Greater Rifts from Diablo 3. And then called it a season. I mean, that's what Season 4 is, and it is literally the best season ever. Which is showcasing how good they are at like making their own like content, but oh well. Diablo 4, the pale world of ARPGs. I mean, Blizzard is just like always doing what Blizzard is best at, which is like copying other games and then making it more streamlined, more casual friendly for a broader audience. I mean, they've done that with like World of Warcraft, with even like the old Warcraft games, even with something like StarCraft, honestly, in a way you could argue that. Obviously something like Overwatch is that as well, and Heroes of the Storm is a very good example too, Hearthstone is a very good example of that as well. Like literally every single Blizzard game is literally that, like steal ideas from other games, make it more streamlined or like easier to play and like better for a more casual audience, and that's it, right? Yeah, StarCraft is like Warhammer 40k, Warcraft is like normal Warhammer, but like a little bit more like dumbed down and more soft. I mean, the actual gameplay experience is, like in all of the games, is I think top notch most of the time. Like the actual like combat and so on, and like the smoothness and so on is pretty good. And Overwatch is like kind of like Team Fortress 2 or something like that, I guess, in a way. What was there before Hearthstone? I mean, just like any Magic the Gathering game, basically. It's like Hearthstone is basically like Magic the Gathering, just like dumbed down in a way, you could say. It's just like at the time, like there was no like actual good like online Magic game, right? Like there were some, but they were kind of like clunky and like, yeah, like the polish and the performance is what Blizzard always does well. Yeah, like MTGO, for example. Like Magic the Gathering Online was, I don't know. And then, I mean, Hearthstone fucking Battlegrounds, right? They obviously like also, to be honest, like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, I mean some of those games have like a bit more of their like own twist to things. Others have like more just like straight up copies of like other games in them. But usually like all Blizzard games are like a bit more of like their own twist to it and like a bit more like simplified. And even like Hearthstone Battlegrounds is, well, basically like Dota, what was it, like Dota Auto Battler? Dota Overlords, Underlords, whatever it was called. Or like the League of Legends Teamfight Tactics, right? Anyway, Warden Krieg, right? Prepare to meet your doom. Power. Damage mod check? Yeah, I mean, the spell doesn't have that much damage. That's just kind of what it is. It's no two-hand force wave, promise strike kind of stuff. But I mean, it's like enough to kill Warden Creek easily. Already 3 crafted? No, we're just going from like top of my head knowledge from now, for now. I'll 3 craft properly a bit later. Okay, we've got some chaos gear, right? We've got like Heretic's Tome. We also have Rift Scourge Slicer for poison if you want to like keep on playing poison. These have movement speed, right?
Iron well spent.
Farmed Scepter.
Is it finished? The wardens did. So you
Yeah, we're
must
gonna get the
not be
Scepter. We're gonna also get an offhand as well, actually. And one way to get to those easily is to do the following. Also, first of all, you wanna like put components on your gear now. Once you are done with Act 1 at least, you wanna do that. You wanna, for example, like put Unholy Description on your gloves. You wanna put maybe some like bristly fur on your like shoulders, for example. You wanna put like polished emerald on helmet, ring, maybe even chest. Polished emerald honestly is like really good early game because like just having like raw stats is kind of nice early. And then you can also use the smith, right? And the smith can craft components, and some of the best components in the game are ward stones early on. Right? You can like put one here, put one here. This gives you massive movement speed. Elemental rest, bleed rest will basically like cap your elemental rest for free, right? And easily already like capped rest after Act 1, right? Then you can craft like an anti-venom salve, which you can put in your belt, which gives you armor, poison rest. You want to put on your belt because belt armor is global armor. You want to get like scaled hide, for example, in your pants, because scaled hide increases your armor absorption. You can put imbued silver, for example, in your weapons for like chaos resistance and bleed resistance. You could also use vitriolic gallstone to increase your poison damage if you wanted to, or you could also use riftstone to increase your chaos damage if you wanted to. Now we're gonna use these a bit later, once I actually have my gear that I want to use. We're gonna go with this for now. And now I do want to get some... Hold on, to get to East Marsh you need dynamite, right? Actually, you need dynamite, right? Fuck. Can't do that yet. Which skill is long term? It's basically a free Black Flame Warlock. So Sigil, Chaos Ray, Doombolt, something like that. Yeah, you want to go here, right? But you actually can't. You need dynamite. Okay, so where do you get dynamite? You're gonna get dynamite in Act 2 later on. Or, what you can also do, of course, after Act 1, is if you have the expansions, right? Which you should have, otherwise the game is not as good. You talk to the emissary, right? And then he opens up the rift to the Corvin Lands, right? You're gonna go to the Corvin Lands. Yo, Mr. Rappers, welcome on. Over here, first of all, you can go to this Shrine of Horan and get a legendary fat chest. It's like a level 50 totally normal shield, which is honestly for this build not good, so just sell it. It's like some additional like iron bits.
So, the three go. Come see what's left of my wares.
Right, we sell, gives like 1k. Actually, it's not even like worth any money, what the fuck? Oh well. Anyway.
The emissary.
We do the trials,
The
hello.
emissary.
You just like throw some balls in their face, right? Boom. There we go. And now we can decide to choose a faction. Like decide on which faction to choose. You can like use whatever you want. You wanna kind of choose the faction depending on what kind of gear you want from them first. You're gonna get gear from all of them. You're gonna be able to sign with all of them. Like you're gonna be friendly with all of them, and you will be able to like eventually get all of their like gear. But the one that you choose will have the fastest progression, right? And the one that you choose will right away also grant you access to the first tier of items that they can sell to you, which is their rune augments, which give you movement abilities.
The whip match the
See anything you like?
Like for example, Emblem of the Riftstalker, right? This is a rune that you can put in your medal, and now you can teleport. Woohoo.
well.
Also talk to this totally not sus guy. And get a random ass weapon. It's most of the time gonna be trash.
If you our seer.
Yeah, whatever.
See anything you like?
And now, for now, we're gonna ignore the rest of this act. We're gonna like untick the quests here, pretend they don't exist. But what you can do instead is you actually go to the smith here, right? You go to the smith in this area.
What brings you to my forge?
And you can craft dynamite here, this guy, if you have an aether shard. But you can just craft an aether shard as well, right? And now you have dynamite.
If you find any blue
And now with this dynamite, we can go to the East March. You chose the red one, you got the step back or displacement? Yeah. I don't know what it's called either. I don't like using it that much personally, but it's a good ability, honestly. Like, it's more like personal distaste than it actually being banned. It's pretty good, actually. Alright, now you go to East March. And now you can farm. You have 35 enemies and die here, GG. Never mind, we go back here later. Okay, but now we know it's a level 35 area, right? And it should be like around level 35 to go there. Okay, so we just go to Act 2, right? And now I don't have enough scrap because I just used all my scrap to repair the other bridge. GG. What you can do though is you can just buy scrap here and then you can actually repair the bridge. Fine. We just do that. You followed my beginner Warlock playthrough and died, yep. Seems good. Why is it level 35 area, dude? Holy. Okay, for this act you want physical resistance, armor, pierce resistance. I have 0% physical resistance, 35% pierce resistance, and a whopping 100 armor. So, I mean, you want more than this, right? Ideally, a lot more than this. But hey. Let's get the movement speed and Satyrs Guide, so you can at least like dodge stuff. You don't need his torch, so don't make him kill his family. Just save him, right? Okay, talk to this guy, right? Pick up the quests, but then you actually want to go down here. Pick the shrine, right? Pick up the shrine. Is this PTR patch? It is, yes. %3 physical resistance still on that one. Hog. As rare as it is, it still exists. Will there be a season before the DLC? Yes. Yo. HC Mill, welcome, welcome. You can kill this guy, but it's kind of optional, honestly. You don't have to kill this guy. He's kind of tanky and probably a waste of time for you to kill him. That's kind of like nice to loot this place. What are we planning to do with this character? The plan is to become a Chaos caster. Like a Chaos Sigil 8th Array kind of Warlock. But it's a fresh start, so like no gear, nothing from like other characters, so it's gonna take a while to get there. Oh yeah, disengage is the name of the skill, yeah. True. Doing the fire bomber and Sork, yeah, that's a good one. Good build. Yo, Bell Heal, hello. You water rip in this R50. Oof. Just go next, right? Better luck next time. Can't go wrong with Force Wave either. I mean, water is not like bad usually, but sorry. Let's pick up this second right here for like some more vitality resistance. We also got Explorer's footpads, holy. If you get like an Explorer piece, like just equip it like right away, right? It gives you like bonus speed usually and like bonus experience. Really good to have, really good to have. SSF++, yeah. Check him PC. Yeah, that's the up-to-date change remark, yep. Nicky B is quite the character actually. He can hurt a lot with his Force Wave and Blade Arc and so on. So just keep that in mind that you might have to like kite this guy a bit. Depending on like how your character feels at this point in the game. He does drop a medal though, which is kind of nice for a like Blade Arc character. Yeah, Nicholas Balthazar is a chonker indeed. Messing around with the Pistol Warlord now. Nice, nice. The same hero in Krieg's Lab dropped your Explorer boots and Mark of the Traveler. Ooh, that's nice. Now you're zooming. What's my movement speed now? Oh yeah, capped. Okay. I mean, with like Explorer pants, boots rather, and then like Theda's Guide and Jackal, you just have like insta-cap. Do you wish the cap was a little bit higher in Grim Dawn? Movement speed cap? A bit, but not like PoE, yeah. Time to get shotgun by the poison bee. Let's go. When you use a merit to level an out, do you still do the skill points in Act 7? In Ultimate, you have to still... I mean, the merit only gives you skill points from normal and elite difficulty, not from Ultimate. So in Ultimate, you still have to like do all the skill point quests, yeah. But only in Ultimate. Okay, holy ZDPS right now, what the fuck? I mean, okay, this mob is also like especially poison resistant, to be honest. So what you could do against like poison resistant enemies, you could like pick up Curse of Reality and like Vulnerability, right? Make this guy like deal a lot, like take a lot more damage. Isn't the item really good? It's okay, yeah. It has weapon damage to Dreeks Evil Eye, obviously, so it's like not bad at all. It's better if you spam Dreeks Evil Eye than if you use the cooldown, to be honest. So right now I'm not even like sure if I want to use it, because the other amulet I'm having using right now is also not too bad with like the extra crit damage and defensive ability. I would dare to say that, like, honestly, this amulet is probably better than this one, unless you spam Dreeks Evil Eye. If you play cooldown right me right now, then this is better. The thing is, spamming Dreeks Evil Eye is better for leveling. Not early, I think, but like at some point it becomes better. And then you kind of want to use Runa Proxys amulet as well. Wait, hang on. Pierce, poison, wit. No, I need the pierce, right? What am I doing? Plus 3 Blood of the Dreeg, why not? Also like way higher armor, right? Mistwalker Legends. Mistwalkers are really good actually. I like them a lot. Okay, honestly, I feel like I can really like respec some stuff. Because I have like so much movement speed, right? I mean, I have like plus 10 and Sailor's Guide gives you 10. I don't even need Sailor's Guide right now. Like, usually you want to go for like Sailor's Guide right away because like of the bonus movement speed, but if you get so much movement speed already from like, for example, Explorer Footpath and so on, then you don't really need it. Also, any crafted component that you have, you can like get back from the inventory like this, for example. And I could also like throw the poo-poo, right? I mean, it's like a big poison bomb, honestly. And yeah, I was also about to say Yosha should like craft a relic. You should usually pretty much always craft Equilibrium, because Equilibrium also like gives you more movement speed than Amaterasu. And you can craft this like right after Warden Krieg, right? You get like a Tainted Brain Matter from Warden Krieg. You can just like craft this and then you have like more Eliras, more movement speed. Which is another reason why you actually like don't really need... Yeah, Equilibrium is just broken, to be honest. It's like way too good early game. Why you don't need Sailor's Guide at this point. So you can respec this right freely. It's gonna cost some iron butts, and respecking devotions is also gonna cost some like Aether crystals there. Just keep that in mind. I think I'm just gonna go for like Solar's Witchblade right away. And I'm thinking whether I should like go there right away or pick up like Guardian's Gaze first, because I'm like playing Acid right now and this is like Acid Chaos like hybrid anyway. Could be like worth going for Guardian's Gaze first. Honestly, why not? Let's try it. It's been a while I've played this ability, why not? But then again, do you need like something to spam to proc it right? I guess like spamming Dreeks Evil Eye would do it. And you can bind it to Sigil as well, like once you switch over to Sigil, honestly. Like Guardian's Gaze on Sigil is not too bad. Yeah, let's do it. And then we need like another green for Witchblade, right? We need like Scholar's Light or Hawk. You could also, until later, like 1 point pox, or just like put it in the poo-poo to proc this. 1 point in pox wouldn't be that bad, yeah. Are fire skeletons still kind of bad? I mean, they're like okay, but nothing amazing. Vitality skeletons are better. I mean, otherwise you want to grab like Spider for like attack and casting speed. There was like one devotion page I wanted to maybe like try out, and that is playing Scythe, Giant's Blood, Dying God, Revenant, Ghoul, Turtle, Witchblade. I think that's what it was. I think it could be interesting. Maybe I'll try it on this build too. Okay, I guess we actually go with the poo-poo for now. Sure, why not? You can also use corpse dust instead of polished emeralds at some point.
I do the best I can.
Let's craft another scaled hide for the pants. Yeah, honestly, like Ghoul is not that bad right now. Okay, do I want to like 1 point box to proc the thing? Maybe. You always get confused which devotion points you should assign your skills to. Yeah, it's kind of like you have to like do some trial and error. You want to do... It's just mostly experience, honestly. You gotta like know what works well together and what doesn't. Okay, the poo-poo skill is kind of poo-poo, isn't it? That's a bit more damage than the other skill, I guess, but... The eyes are doing some work now, though, at least. So that's nice. What about the secret bag? Yeah, don't sell it. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to kill myself here. In-game. Easy. Boris's axe? Double axe even. Crazy. Crazy dude, no way. Okay, we gotta destroy all these forges. Don't die to the heroes, right? Don't die to Silas. Don't get skinned by the skinner. God, if I can poo-poo. But wisely question. You will see. Like next week probably. Does Witchfire drop the A? Does it? Fuck. No, it doesn't actually. There is no A drop on the spell right now. Not yet. Other changes to Chaos Aether Ray. There have been changes to Aether Ray in general. Like Aether Ray is a bit wider now on this patch, and it deals like a little bit more like base damage as well, I think. So yeah, Aether Ray has been buffed. Something to do with Season 6? Nah, it's space game. Like one of the secret bosses need like the bag, basically as an entrance fee to open the portal. You are so Ripbozo. Understandable. I guess we go for Spider after all. It's kind of like a lot of points, but the points are decent. Good to know after you saw a handful of them. Yeah, I mean, you can just like make new characters, right? You can make new characters and like put the salt bag into like your shared stash actually. It's not that big of a deal, right? Darene, you worthless traitor. I trusted you. Literally takes the next opportunity to like backstab his people in Devil's Crossing. $3K poison ticks. Is that a lot? I have no idea. I mean, damage is fine, obviously, but like it doesn't seem like extraordinary to me. You have no idea either, to be honest. Like, it's definitely like not bad damage. It's not like insane either, though. That's a lot for 1.0. Yeah. It is a lot for 1.0 indeed. Yeah, we'll go back and sell real quick. Okay, so do I want any of this? I kind of want to stop throwing around poop at some point. Oh, these are nice. Actually, are they? This one has poison, I mean pierce res and stun res. That's nice too. Menacing of Ruin. Honestly, like Isak's borders are so good. 57% stun res, holy. That's big. And then we also can always use this one, right? Which has like all kinds of CC res. Which is pretty big too. 80% stun res, just like that. Okay, do I even want to switch gloves then? Maybe not. Yeah, now we're fine. 75% stun as well. That is totally more than enough, to be honest.
See you around.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Okay, keep that on. Keep that on. Also keep in mind that whenever you switch your metal, you have to reapply the augment again, which is a little annoying, but that's just how it is. That is just how it is.
Be safe.
Let's report to this guy.
Well, you were there. We have to hit them hard and fast. Leave.
Hit them hard and fast. Okay, let's create a Grim Tools link for the character as he is right now. So that you can follow this early game, like poison stuff as well if you want. Let's go ahead on the quests in Arcovian Foothills. You can also keep the amulet actually, and then use it as your own relic, which is not too bad actually. It's like a nice alternative to Equilibrium. But generally I would suggest Equilibrium being better. You kind of only need to like use the relic from the Overseer if you have like energy problems. Okay, let's go and actually kill Cronley, right?
I am going to enjoy this.
Bourbon's dog has come barking. Bark, bark. Don't attack him when he has the bubble up, right? You can't, like... I saw people on Reddit say, like... Fuck Kron, it always takes so long to, like, take down the bubble. Well, the bubble of Cronley doesn't fade when you attack him. It's just, like, time-based. Just has, like a certain uptime, and during that uptime he's just invulnerable, and you can't, like, break it. So you might as well, like, run around in circles until it just like drops it again. What do we have here? Shroud of Ozuin's Flame. That does not sound like something I want. Nope. Yeah, Orcux, welcome in. Current build is just this. But it will become like a Chaos Caster. This is just like early Act 1, 2 setup. Gonna be basically a pre-Black Flame Warlock, so like Chaos Sigil, Chaos Aether Ray, stuff like that. Maybe Doom Bolt as well. And then once you actually have the Black Flame set, of course, you would switch over to Black Flame set, right? That might take a while. Can you make Chaos Devastation? You can in the leagues. In the base game, no. Can't do that in the seasons. Do we want to go to the Colosseum? I think not today. I'll leave going to the Colosseum for another time. Okay, up here, Oda Corvia, right? You wanna... do the totem, do the shrine, right? And then pick up like a side quest as well. Okay, how the fuck do I get the totem here? What bind do I have to move the camera? The default like middle mouse button. Like I don't use. So here's the thing, right? There's two ways to rotate your camera. There is A, using rotate left and rotate left, right and left, right? These two here. I am not using these because if you press those buttons, the rotation of the camera is very, very slow. I use this one, camera rotate. This one is more like a toggle, right? You hold down the button. In this case, like my mouse wheel, like middle mouse. I hold it down and then move my mouse. Right, and this is way quicker than this rotation. This is slow as fuck, right? Okay, where's the totem? Okay, here it is. Okay, next you wanna get Aspect of the Guardian, because Aspect of the Guardian gives you percent poison damage, acid damage, vitality damage, but also gives you poison resistance and physical resistance. And especially physical resistance has become a, well, rather hard to get premium stat nowadays. So you do wanna get some of that. It's also arguably actually less important than it used to be. Like it's a premium stat still because like it's kind of rare and it is useful later on. But during early leveling, honestly, it's nice to have, but having high armor values is arguably more important nowadays. Grim Dawn Retro RPG. I mean, in a way, I guess it maybe is a bit compared to like something like PoE 2 or Diablo 4 or Last Epoch. But then again, in many ways, it's just better, right? It is just better. Not in all the ways, but in many ways. Leave a portal here, go outside, grab the waypoint, go back inside. Save yourself some lifetime. Final secret quest, an ultimate. Yep, that is correct. That is correct. I mean, ultimate is the actual game, right? Everything before ultimate is tutorial anyway. Like normal difficulty is just tutorial. It's difficulty basically. Did I sell it? No, there it is. I think Ellie's gameplay, like when it actually works, is also very smooth, to be honest. I like the combat feel in Ellie. Personally, actually. Imagine playing the video game. I know, right, Envy? Welcome on. Imagine. Imagine playing video games, am I right? Oh yeah, I mean, performance is kind of bad in LA though, yeah, that's true. Like, the performance of this game is, you could say, a lot better generally, for sure. I need more HP, right? Ideally you wanna have, like in hardcore nowadays, I would say you want like 130 HP at least per level. Usually like rather like 150 to 200 HP per level actually. But yeah, Warlock is a little... Especially like Occultist just has like no HP, man. And Arcanus kinda has like even less HP. I mean, it has like more effective HP because of like Maven Sphere protection. But raw HP is even lower on that class. You wanna play the new expansion? I mean, yeah, at the end of the year probably. Or like... maybe early next year. We'll see. We'll see how long Crate needs. Just pump the spirit for HP. And you kind of want to spirit dump on Arcanists after all for damage. You want to do like a mix of physique and spirit usually. And ideally like more spirit and physique. A new Warlock. Wait, can you link it? Wait, who the fuck made that? Do you have like the actual like link to it in like when it's like in Grundon builds though? Like before the calculator?
See anything you like?
Ring of Vile Intent. It's just Octavius building his. And he's playing on a controller, maybe that's why he doesn't have those skills. And I would definitely play Virus Mod on this because it's like a counting build. Just like a kiting tank. Which sounds kind of weird, but that's what it is. Yo, Speedy, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Dureka. Welcome, welcome. Fierce Res, Chaos Res. My current one has CDR though, right? This one has cooling reduction. It's kind of nice for the Dreek to rely. If you're in need of pierce resistance, Crowley's Ring is always a nice base. But yeah. Well, GM team, welcome, welcome.
Now that
Honestly, I don't know how like well min-maxed that build is. Dim Classic, because I do not know the author myself. No idea who he is. And the build like
Come, friend.
doesn't
Back to
seem
business.
like
Nobody's-
bad. I don't know if it's like fully optimized though. Doesn't. I mean, maybe. It's not bad. It seems fine. Have I ever tried DMT? I have not, no. I mean, you have another movement skill from like the rune that he's using. But I mean, you could always like use more on top. And he's playing controller though, right? So he wants to like keep it low in the amount of buttons, I guess. He doesn't like to press many buttons. And having more movement skills would mean like pressing more buttons. It's just like a bit more like lazy variant of the build. Yo, Beardanska. Hello, hello. Isn't Blitz Warlord lazy anyway? I mean, it is, but that's not a Blitz Warlord, right? That is a Octavius Warlord. It's like a totally different build, to be honest. Okay, we need casting speed. And then we need to get to Witchblade, right? So now is the Witchblade. Apart from the Harpy, there is nothing of real interest here for now. And you could go to like Steps of Torment in the Broken Hills, but I really wouldn't advise you to do that at this point. Like, there's no need to do it right now, to be honest. Just skip it for now. Do it later maybe if you want to. Just get to Smuggler's Pass, get to Homestead. The boss here in Smuggler's Pass is arguably the first boss where it actually matters that you don't get hit. Unless you are like really tanky against like physical damage, so they have like high armor, like high physicalness, which a caster like this isn't gonna have. Especially not at this point. So, or probably like never, honestly. So this guy right here with a big club in his hand, right? Don't get hit by the slam, or the other slam, or the shockwave, or like these slaps as well. Right. Try to stand outside of his range. Use evade if possible, like if needed. Superior of Alacrity, yeah, that one would hurt a lot if he actually hits you with that. Like, depending on like what affixes he has on his weapon as well, it would like hurt you more or less as well. Venomman, welcome, welcome. What's up, what's up? You remember the first time you met him? Holy crap, yeah. Yep. He sure hurts.
Well, if it, I haven't bet. I came upon.
Well, well, well. Time for Mountain Deeps. In Mountain Deeps, you wanna get the shrine. You wanna kill Ixrix the Ravener, whatever he's called. That's the Scuttler. Because you wanna find the... what's it called? Dyla? The Dead Sister. Yeah, this one is Dahlia and the other one is Dyla, right? The one with the secret quest lines later on is Dyla. This one is Dahlia. Wow, really? And the corpse, including Icrix the Ravener, they have like a couple of spawn locations where they can spawn. So we'll have to like look for them a bit. They might be next to this shrine, they might be like somewhere totally else. So we gotta find them. Then also you have like 5 billion blockers in here, which is a bit annoying too, to be honest. I wonder if we will get another secret quest from Dyla in the next expansion pack. Maybe. Maybe from Dyla, maybe from somebody else. I mean, knowing Kraid, I would heavily assume there is gonna be another secret boss and like another secret quest. Whoever is the quest giver though, we'll see. I would assume it's not Dyla, to be honest, because her quest is kinda done. Like, she didn't even have the secret quest in Forgotten Gods anymore, because her quest line was just basically done. Oh wait, we gotta click on the corpse too, right? There it is. She has indeed not survived rest and pepperonis. Okay, another devotion point, let's put it over here. Get the jackal point for physical and all damage. 9% physical resistance. That is not a high number, but then again, for this patch, it's actually like not even that bad, because like in this patch it's kind of hard to get some. And that's totally fine too, like the game's been like rebalanced around that. Secret quest with Hangman Jarvis. Who knows, maybe, yeah. With a brother? Dyla? I mean, Dyla does have a father and a brother, right? Considering how fucking old her father is, I don't know how old she is. She seems to be like older than what she appears to be as well. I don't know how like age works in this game, honestly. It's a little weird. Yo, Fire, welcome, welcome. You're playing a Trolls on Sky Shard build Druid. I mean, that seems good. Is it bad to reset them? I don't know, you will have enough of those usually. You can even craft them now, you can craft those reset potions now. Not any smith can craft them, but there are some smiths in the world. Some rather hidden smiths, but like once you know where they are, you can just go there and like craft your respec potions there as well. And I mean, otherwise you can also just like respec devotions point by point using aether crystals. Right, you go to a spirit guide and click on devotions, and you can also like just normally respec your devotions as well using aether crystals, which you can also like farm easily. Can we talk to this guy? I do want to talk to this guy as well because he's gonna become a shop here, and I do want to just sell stuff. Before I want to do a slight detour into the Pine Barrens, probably. Unless... Actually, I want to get to the Scepter ASAP, right? So I want to get to like Bloodgrove ASAP. I still go to Pine Barrens, like blow up the way. And get the portal. And then pro like Seed and Homestead instead. Yeah, you can farm the Aether Crystals on Warden's Lab rather easily. Yo, Marcus, welcome, welcome. This is gonna become a Chaos Sigil / Aether Ray Warlock later on. Clairvoyant set? No, that's gonna be a Black Flame build. At some point in the future. But I need to like get the set first. Or like rather, I'll play without a set. As long as it's a like beginner build. And then switch it into a like properly min-maxed like endgame build after that. Which will be using the Black Flame set. But you can also play Clairvoyant. And play like Vitality Aether Hybrid, right? That also works. Alright, over in the Jagged Waste. Which I said I was gonna skip. Why the fuck am I doing it? I guess like... I can't help myself. You wanna kill Mugara, right? You wanna get a Manticore Venom. And then you wanna find the cave that is not marked on the map here in the Shaded Basin. To find and defeat Bloodbriar. And that cave has a couple of locations. Can be like a little bit annoying to look out for. Yeah, I mean both sets are nice, for sure. I do think that Black Flame is arguably tankier actually on Warlock. Because you get like the circle, which gives you like very nice defensive stats, and you also have like better sigil support, which means like better leech. The skill on my right mouse button right now is the skill from the Soiled Trousers, right? I found the Soiled Trousers, and these grant you the skill called Throw Feces, right? As you can see, my trousers are slightly soiled. And I can throw the poo-poo, which deals poison damage. And that's what I'm using right now. I like literally shitting the enemies in the face, right? It could be like explosive damage as well, who knows, right? There's even a mythical soul chargers, yes, those also exist. Then you have mythical throw feces. Mythically shitted pants, yep. Exactly. Need a cauldron of excitement to go with that, yep. Then you can do Keldor's fartest, right? And there's like Fumant grips as well. I can do like entire like shit build. Oh yeah, there might be like another poo-poo item in the next expansion too, who knows? True. To continue the legacy of the poo-poo items. Forums are already theory crafting the next poo-poo build. Yeah, of course they are. They're like speculating what the next item will be, right? So we have pants, we have gloves, we have a helmet. What's it gonna be, like a chest? Or shoulders? I don't know. Or like a cock ring? I mean, what? Holy fuck. Bit annoyed that Zentai buffed most of the retaliation on attack items. But not the blue items. Yeah, many blue items aren't getting buffed or even nerfed because they want them to all be like equally shitty so that you can then ascend them with the new like item ascension mechanic that we're gonna get, I guess. Okay, since I'm here, I might as well like do a whole side quest clear, right? Why not? Let's do it. Even though like Tyrant's Hold might be a little bit rippier, that's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm just like slowly making my way towards possession, while like putting some points on the bar, some points like in Aspect the Guardian, some points into like Love Dreeg, right? Can't live without stalling. Stalling some more, yep. This streamer always stalling. Ascended Cauldron, Humans and Soul Chargers. That could be a build indeed. Who knows? Who knows? Duelist Saber.
That's locked.
Look at me, I'm looting your stuff. Okay. Now we can hand in all the quests in Pine Barrens, right? We've done all the hunter quests here. Guardian's Gaze has reached rank 6. Yep. Have I tried the no class run? I've tried it. I tried it like once in 2019, and then I died once, and then I was like, I mean, I could try it again, but it's just so fucking tedious, so I never like really could motivate myself to try it again. So I've actually like never done it myself. Maybe it's like something I should like do before the expansion drops. We'll see. It's just kind of boring to me personally, but I mean, it is a challenge. It's an interesting challenge. It's a pretty cool challenge. Try it again in the league. In the league, it's a little bit different.
Gotta be more scrap metal.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, let's see what kind of items we found here. We found a Purging of Nature's Bounty helmet. I mean, that seems nice. Good armor as well, right? Good armor. Mighty of Readiness chest. I mean, Pierce Rust, Poison Rust, why not? It doesn't sound too bad to me. Then we have, what is this? Negating of the Winter Storm? Nah. Nah. Don't be afraid to like sell these like polished emeralds here. You will get enough of them anyway. It's no big deal to sell them, honestly. Okay, cool. What I want to do now is... Alright, we're just gonna rush to like the Blood Grove, right? Get the scepter. I mean, I could also like reset the game and like farm the dungeon Act 1, right? That I showed you earlier. Could try to get the scepter there. But This poison build works for now as well. It's okay. Must hoard all the gems. I'm like regularly like selling stacks of 1000 gems on my main account. So like really don't do it. Just don't pick up the ghosts in the league, yeah. True. What does the scepter do? The scepter converts all, what was it, fire damage I think, on Sigil of Consumption to Chaos. So then you can basically like play Chaos Sigil pretty nicely. It also has I think like global Vitality to Chaos conversion as well. Not full, but you could like technically either dual wield the scepter or use like another offhand from East March as well, right? There's some things you can do. Okay, what do I put in my chest now? Maybe I put like ancient armor plating here now. And for helmet, honestly for helmet you just want to like get the blueprint for, what's it called again? Runestone, right? And then you want to craft a runestone in your helmet. Put a runestone on your forehead. Because runestone is like... It even got buffed, it's like absolutely crazy now. Guardian's Gaze has reached level 7. Let's go. I don't have a properly endgame theory crafted build for this yet. I'll do it until next time, I guess, if I have like the time to actually do it. But for now, I'm just going by what I know. And well, I know the scepter is good for chaos. And I know before that one, you kind of can't really play chaos. You just have to play poison instead. Like poison acid. Put boner in forehead, yep. You could do that too, right? You could like, do sanctified bone. Sanctified boner. But honestly, runestone is just way better now on this patch. Like, I don't know why you would ever... You can put boner in chest, honestly. But not in forehead. Trying to PoE zoom level, like this. Yeah, like this. Now it's PoE, right? Oh wait, and you can't camera rotate. Yeah, I think for endgame, like runestone is a very, very rare component, definitely. It's insane for leveling now, though. Like, holy shit, it's crazy. But yeah, diamond, or maybe sometimes even a titan plating, or maybe sometimes like another like armor absorption component, like living armor slash sacred plating is what you rather want to use, actually. But most of the time, still diamond, yeah, I agree. I'd agree here. You ran it on Death Knight though, because it has no res. Yeah. That's a good class for it, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Death Knight has like just no resistances whatsoever, right? Like just nothing. Soldier has... I mean, Soldier has like some elemental res. Necromancer has what? Nothing. Maybe some vitality resistance on the one thing that you almost never use. What's it called again? Like Master of Death. Anyway, you gotta go to Den of the Lost, right? Get the Goddess Ring. Get Godon's Ring. Don't miss out on this area. It also has a shrine attached to it. Blood Letters of Alacrity is not really what you want there. Alacrity being cast attack speed rather, not casting speed, and the Blood Letters being some kind of like bleed stuff. Could be better, right? Could certainly be better than this. Where would I get the Chaos Aura from on a Warlock? Well, not from the classes, right? You will get it from items and like devotions, basically. You can use, for example, Solal's component. Once you get it, if you get it. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Here's the entrance for the like golem area, right? Could be easy to miss. This is gonna be Chaos Sigil, Chaos Aether Ray. Maybe some Doombolt on top as well. But probably not actually. Unless you need it like for proccing stuff. But yeah, mostly Sigil and Aether Ray. or like Chaos Ray rather, is the plan. Which usually isn't necessarily something I would like suggest for like a first character, but if you wanna do a Chaos Caster, this would be like one of the things you could run on it, I guess. I think this would be like one of the ways to do it. The co-op was so lag, only the host as well. Well, depends on the connection between you and your host, right? If your host lives next door, then it's flawless. If your host is like halfway across the country or like across the world even, then it's gonna be laggy as fuck, yeah. That's just like how old school like peer-to-peer like multiplayer works. That's just how it is. Literally depends on the physical connection between you and the one you're playing with. Co-op plan was Pog. How does the big bug summon the same meteors as Korvac? It's pretty strong, man. It is just strong. It's not the same meteors though. It's not supposed to be meteors, it's like rocks falling from the ceiling, right? Oh yeah, these guys, these amalgamations, don't get hit by them, right? Gotta dodge them a bit. They do hurt quite a bit. Those are heavy hitters. Especially for a caster like this. Yeah, also dodge the waves, right? Don't get hit by the thunder waves. The thundering waves. Okay. Easy clap. Now we will go back to Homestead, and now we will have soon, TM, very, very soon. Gain access, right? Gain access to what? Hold up. Level 36 for this ring. It has like nice Pierce and Chaos Rest, but you're gonna get nice access to the Scepter for Chaos Sigils once we make it to Bloodgrove. You're also getting a ever-expanding stash. Poison resistance is something you really don't need to gear for if you're an occultist. You get so much for free from the Beloved Rig. Basically poison immune just from that skill. This is a nice offhand if you wanna like play Aether Ray right away. Like if you just wanna like play like Aether Ray, right? And this one's pretty nice. Warmongers, spoilers. Of Dreeg's gaze, hey, look at that. Got some more damage here. Let's take it. Also, once I get access to soul shards, like once you find someone like 2, 3, these are really good for your rings. Like the vitality resistance is just huge that you get from these. And yeah, let's keep on using unholy inscriptions as well. Why not? I actually need like some more elemental rest. I mean, I need a runestone, right? Where do I get the runestone again? Is it rovers? Like, it's a blueprint, right? You need to get the blueprint first.
There was
From some faction. But which faction is it?
Just the person. There are two up.
Also, who do we sign with? Kaiman's Chosen or Death's Vigil? What do you want to see, guys? Should we sign with the Necromancers or with Kaiman's Chosen?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
It's not these guys. Okay, it's either Homestead or Rovers or that was crossing, I think, with the Runestone. Runestone. No, not here. Kaiman fucks you.
Keep your weapon.
Okay. I'm not even friendly yet? What? Shit. I gotta kill more undead, right? I gotta kill more of them undeads. Yeah, Runestone has Aether Res, Elemental Res, and Poison Res all in one component, right? That's kinda huge.
See you around.
Warlock belongs to Vigils. Does it? It's no Necromancer, but I guess it's more fitting, lore-wise, it's more fitting to, like, select the Necromancers as a Warlock. So let's talk to this guy. Blah blah, right? Okay, cool. I did not go to SOT yet, and I should probably do that. But then again, I'm so close to just getting the Scepter. I think I want to get the Scepter first, and then go to SOT. We're getting a War Cleaver before getting a Scepter, of course. Why wouldn't you, right? Just play Force Wave is what the game is telling you, right? Just play Force Wave. Just play the wave of the Force. Oh, look at that, we even got the Doomforged breastplate though. That's very nice for like a kills build. It's not too bad. I mean, to be fair, the green chest that you can get from these guys here as well, from the Bloodsworn, is pretty good too, to be honest. Hello, hello. Your fishing hat, hello, hello. What's up, guys? What's up, fishes? Or fishers, rather. What's up, fishermans? What's up, bloomers? Rectus here. Holy. Oh, Terror Relic. That is... This one got buffed. This one is now level 35 Relic. That gives you +1 to all skills to Occultist and has Chaos damage. And has damage reduction on top of it. If you like default attacks. That is juicy. That is definitely juicy. I mean, it's like a semi-random drop, right? You either get it, right? You either just get it, or can you smell what the TLDR is cooking? Yeah. Or, or you go for the... Like, there's like a shop, right, in Act 6 in Mammoth. Over here in Sea Cap District. Which can sell you all tier 1 and tier 2 relics. You might have to reset it a couple of times to like get the one that you want. But it can like sell you all of them. Came back from a few months Grim Dawn break, died to Moosey's shred mechanics in hardcore and a third most powerful Poison Dervish. He's Badman, Sunder. Well, looks like he got sundered. Looks like someone didn't dodge Sunder. Or kept attacking instead of disengaging after getting sundered. Which is totally normal, I don't know. That's just how the game works. At least since 1.2. Millennial here, give me a break. Okay. Not even a boomer? What do you mean? Sounds like daily Rector stream dying to Sunder. What do you mean? I don't die to Sunders, huh? I can die in other ways. Imagine Dragons, Sunder. Oh shit. Oh shit, I also forgot I'm like sided with the Necromancers, right? If you're siding with Necromancers, you do wanna go... Here comes the TLDR, right? So if you do side with Necromancers, right, you have to go and talk to them first, because only if you talk to them, you will get to their quest item to actually spawn, right? With 2 dodge charges? Nah, we don't have that tech yet. There is no 2 dodge charges yet. Stop lying. It doesn't exist yet. Yet. It will be a thing though. Oh shit, we got it. Mystic of Alacrity, aye. Why is it so bad? But yeah, this is what we want, right? We want the Bloodsworn Scepter. What level is this? 35. Okay. 35, eh? 35, then we switch over to Chaos damage. 30% increased damage from Sunder, isn't that equivalent to having 72% resistances? I mean, kinda, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Sunder itself, like the attack that sunders, that one doesn't deal more damage. It's like whatever hits you after getting sundered and having your entire screen flash and like telling you to like not keep attacking, right? I mean, it's a learning experience, but I think ultimately having Sunder in the game is probably one of the least toxic ways to have dangerous mechanics in RPG, compared to on-death effects, on-death explosions, one-shots. Sunder is, in my opinion, way better, and... oh yeah, Bolvar. There should be like a screen-wide warning, warning, you're approaching Bolvar. If you have sub 80% Chaos Rush, please prepare to die or kite him properly. Holy. Why are you running behind the tree when I want to run behind the tree, dude? Holy shit, dude. This guy fucks you hard, man, if you are not prepared. Yeah, like any kind of like DD stuff from PoE is just way more toxic in my opinion. Even Diablo 4 has like all like death explosion stuff crap, I don't know. Really hate that way more than any kind of Sunder. Okay, we got the remains. We got Bolvar even, we got the farmers. The honest workers, right? We got the insignias, I think, as well. Should have at least 5 now. I did not get a flippin' seal for the shrine though, right? Okay. What about DPS check boss fights? I mean, those are fine. I mean, Creative Entertainment is basically a DPS check boss fight. If you have ever fought that one before. Because I mean, DPS check the boss fights, right? You will understand and know that you need DPS, otherwise you're gonna die way before you actually die. Unless you're like Pepega. But then again, if you're Pepega and you die, I mean, that's just your fault, right? The game can't explain it better to you than like telling you to like have DPS, I guess. I don't know. DPS check regenerators. I mean, those are even more fine because they don't even kill you, right? You can just skip them. It's just like the game telling you, look, your damage is maybe not the best. Maybe you should get more damage. It's like the game like giving you free advice. If you complain about the game giving you like free advice, then I don't know what to say, man. And it's not even like in your face advice, right? It's like advice that's there, but you can choose to ignore it and skip it, right? Like you don't even have to take the advice seriously. Ah shit, we need the seals first. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's get to level 35 then first and just like proceed with the main campaign. I do wanna keep the scepter, of course, this chest. I don't need this, no. I wanna keep this maybe though, yeah. Okay, cool. You like physical pierce damage, strong tanks? Yeah, I mean, you can also just play that. You can like play many builds that also can like ignore Sunder on many enemies, honestly. Like basically all gear tanks can like ignore Sunder on pretty much like any enemy except for like uber bosses maybe. Or if you're like obviously like pushing Shadow Realm to like the max, but then I mean at some point like anything is gonna kill you, right? Because it's like infinitely scaling. It's always funny when I see like people say like my character pushed like SR 100 and now it dies to Sunder. What the fuck is this? Great, fix your game. Dude, like you're pushing SR 100. It's like the same people that like play Last Epoch and are like saying, I pushed to like 3000 corruption, now I've died. What the fuck? The game is too hard. Like, bro. Literally brain dead takes. Like holy shit, dude. It's like people are asking for infinitely scaling content and then complain that like infinitely scaling content is at some point like killing them. Like what? Damage of enemies are scaling infinitely, but I have to still dodge every single attack because defenses are useless now. What the fuck? Crazy. Just give me 99% absorption, yeah. True. Still scared of the boys between Fort Icon and original end of the game. The Flash Hulks. Yeah, I do also agree that 11th hour games should maybe like you can have the game like scale the difficulty further, but the drops need to stop scaling at some point, I think personally, because otherwise people expect that to be like the thing that you should be able to beat, right? And Grim Dawn SR kind of does it well, I think, like with drops stopping to scale after like, what is it, 90, 85, something like that. I mean, feel free to disagree here, of course. I mean, I can still like see arguments for like having the scaling like still matter even for gear, but if you get LP4s at 0.00005, I mean, they are also intended to like exist, but also not really exist. And you can obviously also have like a real big like argument about like whether or not game like items like that should exist or not. Especially in a seasonal game. I think in a non-seasonal game it's totally fine for those items to exist. In a seasonal game, it's maybe a bit more questionable. But then again, the game has trade, so since trade exists, you could say it's fine in a way. Oh yeah, we're about to fight Zarya and the Shrine at the same time. If Zarya curses you like this, right, your resistances are basically fucked, right? So, you don't want to get zapped by her Chaos Crystals that she also can put down. Right? These crystals here, they can like zap you. And if they zap you while you have the curse on you, then chances are you're gonna just die. So either kill the crystals before they zap you, or if you are cursed and she respawns the crystals, move away from the crystals so they can't zap you. Oh, the Chaos Rift? The place with the Chaos Rift. Wait, that's... I mean, that's Plains of Strife, right? But like, what kind of mobs are in there? You mean the mines? I mean, there's Flash Hulks in there, right? Those are like the serious enemy in Plains of Strife. I guess except for maybe... What's it called? Like, if he spawns... Oh, you mean... what's it called again? Holy shit. Prepare your brain. Locksmere? Locksmere, right? Yeah, Locksmere. I mean, even he is like no one-shot guy though, and now with like your auras like reapplying automatically after Nullify, he's, I would dare to say, even easier than before. He has Blade Trap, no, he has Blade Trap too. He has Blade Trap, Nullify, Shadow Strike, yeah, like basically those 3 attacks. And then like just some like normal default attacks as well. And he drops items to troll you. One with a good suffix, one with a good affix, prefix. Yeah. Okay, I do need like another scepter though, right? This one is Void Touch prefix, but it's a Thunder suffix. And here's the thing, right? Void Touched might seem like a good item for like a chaos damage character, right? But here's the catch, right? Void Touch prefix is a magic prefix which only adds flat chaos damage, and flat chaos damage in this game only works on skills that have % weapon damage. And your sigils have no weapon damage. And your Aether Ray has no weapon damage. So they are like this affix, this prefix is completely useless and does nothing. You wanna look for something that is not void touched but still has like a chaos damage prefix ideally. And also a suffix like of the void that actually adds % chaos damage. You did watch a newish Grandon streamer clear all the maps and found Naren Kur, Chaos Crystal and Chaos Damage Weapon. Yeah, you can also die to Naren Kur like pretty easily if you're not careful, right? Is this public playtest branch for 1.2.1? It is, yes. I'm playing on 1.2.1 right now, yes, that's correct. Yeah, Naren Kur is, I mean, he's like interesting to farm if you want to play like a melee chaos character and you want to like play melee chaos damage as soon as possible, right? Then I would say he's like definitely worth to like go to and to farm. Hey, there we go, of the void. Finally some chaos damage, some % chaos damage. Prefix is again useless, but oh well, what can you do? What can you do? Except maybe like get another one. What good chaos prefixes are there if not void touched? Like for example, demonic. It's pretty good. You wanna look out for the rare ones, right? Void touch is a magic one, like a yellow one. You want to get the green ones, the rare ones. Like demonic, for example. Like demonic of the void would be double % chaos damage. We also got a chest. The chest gives you... actually, I mean, the chaos... This chest is like fire to chaos damage and has like % chaos damage as a base as well. It's not too bad. And it has like tons of HP actually. The skill bonuses aren't interesting. It also has like no resistances. But it's still not too bad, to be honest. Okay, time to kill the carrot. Karoz. He also has the curse, which reduces your resistances, and he also can spawn crystals in stage 2, which together with the curse can also like kill you. And also the pools he like puts below your feet as well in stage 2 are kinda sketchy as well, to be honest. These right here, you want to move out of them. So yeah, don't die to the pools. Don't die to his crystals. Don't die to his tentacles. Just don't die. Exactly. Let's go back, hand in some quests, and maybe we can get to level 35 then. Sergeant Série. Ooh.
I am told I couldn't when the Legion was forced to abandon. I've already.
I heard you're here. With a
Yeah, that's gonna give me the 35, I guess. With all the other quests. Yep. Okay then.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So this is what I played until 35. And we're gonna switch over to
Iron.
Chaos damage now. I do wanna actually... So if I got like 2 scepters... And I have more than... I mean, I have like 3 scepters. I guess I just want to like dual wield the scepters. I mean, what else do you do? Benevald also sells scepters, that's true. I think he does, yeah. And this one is like usable. This one is like, eh. It's really kind of bad, to be honest. Okay.
Iron well spent.
Let's go to Benevald. Yeah, let's show you Benevald as well. So yeah, if you have either no good luck with scepters, or you just want to like have an even better one anyway, there's one other way to like farm these scepters. And that is by simply going over here, right? You can go here, through the water, through the river, to a hidden area. Like a small island here. There we go. And here's another shop, right? He's called Benevald, and he also just like sells these items. Here's another Void Touched of the Void, I guess. I mean, okay, we could like be like actually greedy now and even reset this guy. How do you reset a vendor? You port somewhere else, like far away from the vendor. Wait for around like 15 to 20 seconds, something like that. You can even like display the time here if you want to, like count down the seconds there. And yeah, that's like how you get another item. Like that's how you rather make him reset his stash.
see anything you like.
Now he has an aggressive of Frostbite, which is, well, a lot worse. Anything of the Void that doesn't have like a bad prefix, honestly, I'll just use that. It's fine. But like Void Touch is kind of useless, at least for a caster.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Let's think about devotions real quick. Obviously I want to play this, right? I want to play this on sigils. Actually, maybe not on sigils. Did I get a Mark of Solar yet? I did not. Prep for Elemental Aether, eh? The meme beam.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Who
Put it
knows?
to good use.
Who knows? Okay, one thing we can do in the meantime is we can like remove
Constant turmoil
all the
within
points in Reek's Eye, right? We're not gonna use this anymore. We're gonna instead use the Sigil of Consumption. And to get more chaos damage, we just like put more points in possession as well. And here's the thing now, right? Here's the catch. I'm gonna put us on Sigil, but then we need like another thing for this. I mean, right now I can like use Throw Feces, I guess, but I really don't want to use that. I really want to use something else. What's the 7th best building room Dawn?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, off the Void again, sure. And Starboard is like defensive ability. Why not? Why not? Let's use these two. Now, how do you dual wield in this game? Well, you can play a Nightblade to dual wield. But we're not a Nightblade, right? So we can't be a Nightblade.
See anything you like.
What you can do though is like once you are respected for Devil's Crossing, you can buy the Blade Sworn Talisman. You can also buy some other stuff, some other blueprints that are pretty nice. And now you can craft a relic that allows you to dual wield.
Got any more scrap metal?
That is one way to do it. And you're not taking 9% more damage like in a certain other game. You can also like craft dual rift stones. I guess for now, because I don't have the Mark of Solar yet. To simply get a little bit more damage. Let's do that. Then I also want to equip like this one maybe. For the Aether resistance. I do lose like other rest though, right? Don't I? Aye. Where do you... There's like a belt that you get somewhere that gives you like +1 to Occultist, right? Do you get it from rovers? Maybe?
See anything you like?
Ah, you do. Shit. Okay, I guess we have like double reason to get these guys up to respected now. Which means we're gonna run this type of Torment, right? We're just gonna run SOT. Would Occultist be the most acid poison oriented mastery? Generally speaking, probably, yeah. But Oathkeeper is pretty poison oriented as well. And Nightblade is too, honestly. It's kinda hard to tell. I mean, Nightblade might be more poison than Occultist even, to be honest. Dude, look at this. Oh wait, they're level 25. Look at my damage to level 25 enemies. What are you dealing damage with as poison or cultist? I mean, Dreek's your ally, right? Best skill in the game, obviously. Hourglass for perma ascension. Like, only for ascension, I would never pick it. There are some, like, builds where you could use it, I guess. I don't know, Aeon's Hourglass seems a little niche right now, I would say. And you can still play it on like certain spellbinders, I guess, at the cost of like... The problem is like it's always at the cost of something else, so... Okay, I need what? 500 more reputation. Gotta kill some more undeads. Ascension for retaliation damage. I like Aeon's Hourglass for retaliation damage, I mean. I don't know. It's just like no damage on the entire devotion. Maybe it like need like some like percent all damage like Cormac has, I don't know. Or like all retail damage as well, I don't know. Okay, I don't wanna go for... just need like damage, right? So what do I go for? Like Dying God, basically next. Dying God, Revenant. Could also go A-Bomb, but you definitely want Dying God. Let's start with Turtle first, actually. The Sigil isn't really like good at like rocking the Guardian's Gaze, is it? No, not really. I need like... I mean, you gotta like pick up Fox for that. Yeah, gotta grab Fox. Yeah, DA and evade is not something you want on the retaliation builds. Definitely not. Okay, am I respected? 173 more. Really? I don't want to run the dungeon, man. Any undeads anywhere? I guess Rhodiobrathus? I could do Rhodiobrathus real quick. It's over here at the detonation side and the flooded passage. Retail evade stacker. Just evade. Oh, also the eyes like circle around you, right? They don't circle around the sigil. Whereas if you play like Flame Torrent, they actually like circle around the sigil. Oh yeah.
Good, you're back.
Recte. Thanks for the resub, async await, appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Fucking erect, dude. Alright, we have...
Good, you're back.
Oh my god. Demonetized. Thanks for the resub, pushing hat. Appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Okay, we can now craft Runestone and we can craft a +1 occultist belt, right? That's kinda nice. You used Aeon for Shadow Strike? I think you just want like generic CDR instead for that. Usually. Okay. Let's craft the runestone. The runestone needs 3 ward stones, right? Fuck. And you need also the occult belt, right? Revari cord, which needs the rift stone, which also needs more aether crystals to craft, right? Fuck. Okay, I mean there's 2 ways to do here, right? Either you just reset the game and then you go and farm Warden's lab again, or I'm not gonna reset here, honestly. I just wanna like actually play the game, and instead we're gonna go to the conflagration and die to Aether Ground. Sounds fun, right? Sounds fun. Dual wielding those lollipops, yep. Is Rumbinder alive? Yeah. Yes. Hang on, I said I need to like get pox, right? What the fuck am I doing? And to be honest, as long as you have like enemies standing on top of your sigil as well, you can also kind of like just stand on the ground here. Wait, I want the crystal, right? Don't I? Gimme, 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 gimme. What is this? Something bonged? Wait, what was it? Oh, the gun. Oh, yikes. Unlucky. Not yet, no. Not yet.
That's locked.
It's hard to play. I mean, you just like put sigils under enemies and you make sure they stand on it. That's all there is to it. That's kind of all there is, right? Okay, I got enough crystals now to make a runestone and to make the belt. You wanna craft the belt probably at Homestone, because if you craft like actual armor, like belt for example, or like any like non-component really, like any gear that can like roll additional affixes, or even like legendaries, you get a so-called smithing bonus on top, right over here. And this one is unique to every single smith, and every single smith will have like 3 different stats that you can get. This one right here, Valdric in Homestead, he has the no die enemy stat, which gives you either Aether Rest or Chaos Rest or HP. So if you craft the belt here, the Robari cord, right, you're gonna get a suffix, because it's like always rolls a suffix. And at the top of that you will get a, well, one of the 3 stats, right, like Aether Rest, Chaos Rest or HP. This one rolled HP and it has like a protection suffix. That's like DA and HP. But what if you do another like 2 rift stones here for example and craft another 2 belts and like see what we get here. Or well, I guess only 1 more because I don't have any more. We got percent spirit and 2% Aether resistance this time. I mean, is that better than 43 DA and 63 HP? I feel like it's not even better, to be honest. Oh well. It's kinda bad. Also losing all the stun rests. I mean, honestly, you don't really need like stun rest that badly on this build because as long as enemies stand on top of the sigils, even if you are stunned, they still heal you, right? That's fine. +1 to all skills to occultist is kind of nice to have though. For, well, obvious reasons, right? +1 to all the skills here is pretty juicy. Yeah, 75% physics, yeah. Surely that's what it means, right? Surely. Let's get some rest back here. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Do I want this? Nah, I need the Aetherus. Okay.
Put it to good use.
So we can now pull like 1 or 2 points from, for example, this. I mean, yeah, that's it, right? Just pull 1 point from there and like put it here instead. We could also like honestly like pull some points here, put more points here, and like put more points here for chaos damage. Let's do it like that, and then like move on to Arcanus next. Wait, hang on. I wanted to get Pox like 5 years ago already, right? Because I'm gonna use Pox to proc this and then put this on Citrus, right? There we go. Maybe the other way around even. Yeah. Or maybe we just like remove Guardian's Gaze now and like just play something else, like maybe Flame Torrent. Questions. I have 0 Aether Crystals to respec anything right now anyway though, so let's just stop with respecking for now. And just continue. We continue where? We continue what? We go and hand in the quest of Innova first. Then we can like collect Ethereal Essence for another shrine as well, right? Get another shrine in Morton's Claim. Wait, is it called Morton's Claim? No, it's the Stoned Quarry. Wait, Stoned Quarry is not on the map? Oh, it's not. Interesting. Why is it not on the map, dude? Oh yeah, also the belt has a proc, right? The proc has... Hold on, I wanted to craft the anti-venom sword, right? What the fuck am I doing? Don't think this... Oh yeah, the shrine might not spawn a normal actually, you're right. Also, should I get like a 1-point Doom Bolt? I think a 1-point Doom Bolt might be decent damage actually. Let's check it out. Since you are like converting like 80%, 90% vitality to chaos right now. It's not too bad. Should also put the Pox on the bar. That is a good point. That is a very good point. Okay, let's go. Wait, I don't need the poopy pants thingy right anymore. Fuck that. They could. They could. I mean, the league does that. I think. Pretty sure like season 5 already like I activated like all shrines and normal as well. We have a small like energy problem now actually with Doombolt. Okay, interesting. Maybe we don't play Doombolt then after all. I think lead dev, I mean it was like over a year ago. The patch notes no. No, I'm like 99% sure I did not. Last league. Who knows? It doesn't feel right to have only 49 shrines in normal. Yeah. That's why if you're playing the league, you can just have all the shrines in normal. I mean, Season 6 has it as well. Season 6 doesn't change that. Never played with Doombolt. Doombolt has like cool sound design. It is kind of chunky. Can you just play Chaos, Pause instead of Chaos? I mean... You can play a different build and then play Poison, yeah? What do you mean with this setup? I mean, this setup is for Chaos only, right? But I mean, you can play just like Dreek's Evil Eye, and then you can play a Witch Hunter or Sentinel. Probably Sentinel's better. And play like Poison, Dreek's Evil Eye, Sentinel. And you can also play like Poison, Dreek's Evil Eye, Warlock, but I don't think like Warlock's a great like asset class, to be honest. Yeah, I need to like remove the pants. Take off my pants. They have already been soiled. I already shit my pants, so I need to like change my pants. Literally. I need more energy. Maybe I should have like equipped the caster chest. Shit. Man, I should have probably, because I do need energy. Or I just go for... what's it called again? Tip the scales. I'd probably go for tip the scales actually. What? Fucking Rector's aim, dude. Can I aim down here even? Oh, I can't. Never mind. Can't even click. What is this? Honestly, I should just like max out wasting, because the vitality damage is like converted to chaos. Yeah. I need to get another scepter that has like 50% conversion, just like the one on the right that I have right now. And then play like full, like pure chaos procs. He who aim. Oh. Okay. So if I want to go for tip this case, I want to go like turtle, lion, no, turtle, crane, really? No, turtle, panther, lion, right, something like that. Turtle, panther, lion. Lotus? Wait, no, Lotus you don't go if you... Lotus you can go Lotus if you want to go for Abomination as well, right? I could also go for... Oh, Klane's Lantern actually right now. Lantern is not too bad. Lantern gives you casting speed and energy as well, I think. And OADA. Yeah, it's also energy regen. Cool. Yeah, unlocked ultimate in your first character. What should I do now? You should do all the acts on normal first and then just go to ultimate and skip elite. Probably. At least in my opinion. Keep in mind though that from normal to ultimate you will lose 50% resistances to the top row and 25% to the lower row. This is kind of awkward now, like with physical resistance not being there, right? Like with you not losing 25% Fizziness, and Fizziness being here on this page there. You should lose 25% Fizziness too? Yeah, maybe, right? Lose more Fizziness, right? Why not?
Give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Good. You trade precisely.
Move Fizziness to the top row and give us minus 50%. Dude, Xantai could have just like not nerfed Fizziness at all. And instead just made it so like ultimate is like minus 25% Fizziness penalty, right? Maybe. Actually... Nah, it would like still be imbalanced as fuck, but yeah. Sounds horrible, you're hired. Wouldn't that just make the Fizziness meta even stricter? I mean, it depends. If you do it just like that and you don't nerf physical damage on enemies, then yes. If you would accompany that by nerfing physical damage on enemies even further, then it would actually do the opposite. It would make armor even stronger. But yeah. I mean, either way, it would make armor even stronger. If you like reduce obviously like enemy fist damage, it would still make armor stronger. And of course it would. If you take 25% less physical damage because I don't know, enemies have 25% less physical damage, then it's like you always have like 25% Fizziness in a way. Well, I mean, it would make it like different, that's for sure. Oops. Well, yeah, that's why we would like make enemies like deal 25% less physical damage as well on top, right? In the same patch, if you do it like that. And then physical resistance becomes comparatively weaker and armor becomes comparatively stronger. Once again. Loot Goblin Season 16. It doesn't change the scaling. Of course it does. Because when you go from minus 25 to 0, it's less impactful than going from 0 to 25 plus, right? Like going from minus 25% to 0 is weaker than going from 0 to 25%. So it makes Viscerus weaker. In the early levels at least, like on lower values. Makes like lower values of Viscerus even weaker. Ellie Cycle 2, we still have no leak mechanic. But we fixed some bugs. I mean, yeah. Pretty much. And if enemies deal 25% less damage, if you have the same armor values, right, then armor is better. No, they deal the same damage. Because you nerfed the enemies to deal less damage. They deal the same when you have minus 25 compared to when you have 0. That's like, otherwise it all doesn't make any sense. Like you nerfed the enemy physical damage to be the same at you having minus 25 compared to 0 before. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense, obviously. What do you mean double nerf? It's just one nerf. Like one nerf to enemies. the arrows, yep.
I've been expecting you.
Thanks for the prime, Minor Leo. I appreciate the support. Welcome back, little bloomers. Or like, welcome in, rather. Holy moly. Welcome in, welcome in. First time primer. Hello, hello. And it's a double nerf, you could say, like, for the effectiveness of physical resistance, yeah. Love the guides. Love you watching it. Appreciate it. Do I have to play Elite to get the shrines? Not really, no. Depends how many you have on normal. I mean, you can just like, as I said, like continue playing normal first and like play other acts and like get shrines on normal. You can get like 40, 45 shrines on normal, something like that. And you get shrines in Ultimate as well. Like all the shrines that you know that you've taken on normal, they will be reset in Ultimate. You can like take the same shrine again, basically. No, I actually like wonder how terrible that idea would be with the minus 25 visitors. Yeah, I mean you can nerf it by like 20%, right? If you like nerf enemy damage by 20%, that's the same damage then, right? You would need to do a 20% nerf to get the same damage. But then again, like, do you want exactly the same damage when like physical resistance is basically like if you like nerf enemies by 20%, right? And you reduce physical resistance to minus 25%. That basically just means armor is the same and physical resistance is weaker, right? It's literally just like nerfing physical resistance as a stat overall. Like especially like lower values. Yeah, it's like literally the same for armor. If you do the 25% nerf and enemies like actually deal less damage, right? I mean either way it makes armor the same, right? Yeah. Which means that armor would be... Okay, if you do the 25% nerf, right? And the enemy damage value is basically lower re-armor and with 0 fizziness. That means that automatically then armor absorbs a bigger percentage of the remaining hit. At like 0% fizziness, right? Which means armor would be stronger than right now with no investment in physical resistance. And they're like, you basically need more investment in physical resistance, yeah, comparatively, exactly, to make like armor, I mean physicals, actually feel like worth it. And yeah, not sure if that's like a good idea or not. It is an idea, but not sure if it's the idea.
See anything you like?
Okay, let's check out items real quick. So we got like a bunch of these, which don't do anything. And then we got like a bunch of these, which also don't do anything, right? Actually, this is resistant though. Resistant has poison rest, which I don't need, never mind. Minus % fizz rest is still in the game right now. I mean, minus % fizz rest is weaker when you have minus 25% fizz rest already, and the game is balanced around that, right? Like, the more negative you go, the less of impactful it is. So it would also be actually like a nerf to minus % physical resistance debuffs. Wait, didn't Xanta say he wanted to like remove all of them? Or which enemies still have it? I'm pretty sure he said like this patch he wanted to like remove all minus % physical like debuffs. It's just fewer.
Iron well spent.
Good work down. We can. Good work. We cannot.
I mean, I assume something like Ravage's Eye is never gonna like have its physical resistance to actual move, which is totally fine.
See what's
I
left.
mean, it's like supposed to be like part of his mechanic, right?
Good use.
So that part is like fine.
What are you?
Shitloads of debuffs still do it.
Took you long, but it appears that
Yeah, I think personally, like, physical resistance reduction should never exist in Shattered Realm, for example. Except for maybe like a very select few enemies, like bosses only. Like, first of all, it should only be on bosses and nothing else. Like, some random yellow mob like casting Curse of Frailty, like reducing physical resistance, like, should never be a thing in my opinion. That should just like never be a thing. Or like the gargoyles as well, yeah, that should like not be a thing. Unless it's like a boss, right? Like if it's like an actual boss, then okay, fine. But otherwise I think it should not be a thing. Like now that they made it something special and hard to get again, it should also be like kinda special when the enemy has it, I think. Enemies have Sanguinar equipped, GG. I mean, that's a special case, but yeah. The thing is also, I mean, as I said, like, even with this current patch, with like the rebalance of physical damage and like physical resistance, enemies having physical resistance reduction is less, like, powerful than before, already. Like, it's already nerfed, basically. Like, even if enemies have it, like, it's already like a nerf, right? Zenterran still has it. I mean, that's honestly fine, because like, Zenterran himself doesn't deal any physical damage. It's only his minions that do. Western, northern... Oh wait, I'm missing a northern, never mind. I did miss going over here again. Okay, get the 3 wagons. Just evade. Yep. Just evade. By the way, does Trozen set add like slow or freeze sigils? And if no, why not? Like, wouldn't that be a cool theme? Like, especially considering it's not like an S tier build in a way. Dude, I gotta get like more spirit, I think. It's like time to put some point in Arcanist. Because I do have some energy problems right now, not gonna lie. Yo, Moxie, welcome. Just started playing this game. Ended up going Occultist, watched a bunch of your guides, and was curious if you recommend going Shaman or Arcanist for a castable with your Occultist. Generally, I would rather recommend going with Shaman secondary, probably. Or maybe Oathkeeper even, depends what you want to do. If you want to do like a Chaos, I mean, if you want to do a Chaos caster, you should probably go Arcanist or Inquisitor secondary. If you want to do a Poison caster, you should go with Oathkeeper secondary. If you want to do a Vitality caster, you should go Shaman secondary. Or maybe Necromancer as well. Kinda depends what you want to do. But yeah, there's like many different paths that you can take. I mean, like many different viable paths as well. There's even more that you can take that are weaker and less viable, but... Any OPMIs for Season 6? Maybe. Maybe. What's the difference with the... It's... Usually damage types in Grim Dawn don't really like differentiate from each other that much. Like they don't like differ from each other that much. It's mostly just like a different color. But then again, Chaos and Vitality even have the same color. Vitality has a dot, Chaos does not. And... I mean, you play like different devotions depending on like the damage type that you play, right? If you play like Chaos, you gotta like play Chaos devotions. If you play like Vitality, you gotta like play Vitality devotions. If you play Acid Poison, you gotta like play Acid Poison devotions. So it makes like a big difference on like how you build your character. But like visually, except for like Poison being green and like Vitality being like red, purple, and Chaos being like red or purple, it doesn't really make like a big difference. It's just like how you like combine different things, and like itemization and everything is like a bit different. There aren't like, for example, ailments that are like specific to certain damage types only. That doesn't really exist in Grim Dawn. Like as I said, like some damage types have a dot, some don't. Like Chaos has no dot, for example. Poison obviously has tons of like dot damage, and Vitality has like some dot damage but not that much. But yeah, it's mostly like about like how you build your character and like how you combine classes. Because like one big scaling factor in Grim Dawn is always getting access to resistance reduction, like penetration basically, whatever you want to call it, right? For example, Vulnerability has Vitality, Poison, resistance reduction already here. So if you're playing Chaos, you might want to play, for example, Inquisitor or Demolitionist, which have like Chaos resistance reduction as well. Or if you're playing Warlock, like I am right now, then you have to like think of different ways of like getting resistance reduction or your damage type. So it kind of like depends a lot on, you know, your class, your skills, what kind of items and classes you would combine with that then, depending on damage type. Does this thing like still reduce stuff a lot? I guess it does a little bit. If a damage type doesn't have a dot, doesn't that make it weaker by default compared to other damage types? Not necessarily, no, because I mean, you could just like scale the flat damage higher, for example. Like Chaos is kind of like that. Chaos is more about like getting higher numbers on the flat damage to compensate for not having a dot. I mean, same goes for pierce damage, for example, which also has no dot component. And then there's bleed damage, which is like a bit awkward because bleed damage has no flat part, right? And also considering you can only leech off flat damage and not dot damage in this game, sustain becomes always a bit of a struggle or like interesting to figure out rather on bleed builds. You don't really like scaling dot and normal damage in Grim Dawn anyway. That's like partially true, partially not true. My energy is so bad right now, what the fuck. Okay, I need to like really figure out energy for bosses, holy shit. Like many items actually just like scale both at the same time. But it depends a bit more on the skill as well that you're using, I would say. Bleed should be the dot of Pierce. I mean, I personally disagree, because I think it would be more, like, it would be less interesting if it was like that. But I hear, like, many people say that they want it to be like that. But I think already like, I don't know, like, damage shops are really, like, so streamlined in Grim Dawn. I think it's nice to have at least, like, one ability that does something different. Like, one damage shop rather that, like, does something different. How dual pistol builds? They can be good. They used to be rather mediocre, honestly, for a long time. And like with the last 1 or 2 patches, they have finally somewhat become to be better in my opinion. Except for like a few outliers that have always been strong and rather got nerfed a bit. But I would say like generally pistol builds have gotten stronger like in the last patch, for sure. It's pretty fun to play for sure, yeah. Like in the past it used to be rather, you either have like a certain setup and then it's OP as fuck, otherwise it's kinda bad. And now it's like the OP setups have been nerfed and the archetype in general has been buffed. So it's kinda nice now. Or like at least a lot better to play from like level 1 on all the way to endgame. I mean, Purifier is like the classic dual pistol fire damage class, or I guess you can also like play lightning or elemental. So like Demolitionist and Inquisitor is like a very straightforward dual pistol class. But I've also made like a beginner playthrough on, for example, a Aether dual pistol oppressor, which is Necromancer and Oathkeeper. Because that class has pretty much no pistol synergy by default, except for like weapon pool skills in both classes. But there's a pistol that you can get rather early into the game in the... where is it? Like in Act 2... Actually no, it's actually like the start of Act 3. Because you have to go from Dead Man's Gulch, then get to like Prospector's Trail, then go to Pine Barrens, and then here, right in the Alcovian Docks, I think it's called. This area here, which is not marked on the map for some reason. Like beyond Twin Falls here. This area has a boss called Rudnick. And Rudnick has Aether pistols that you can farm very, very easily. And you just like get 2 guns from him, and then boom, you can like play dual wield pistols. But before that, you have to play like something like, I don't know, Skeletons or Ravenous Earth, or yeah, like probably one of those 2. Are there any pistol shield builds that are any good? There are a couple, but not many. There is, for example, the Stronghold set, I think it's called, right? Stronghold is a great like pistol and shield set for a Purifier, for example. But yeah, generally I would say any build, like any class that has Inquisitor in it is a decent dual wield ranged pistol class already. The best are probably Tactician, Purifier, for sure. Tactician is fine too. Paladin is... wait, no, Shieldbreaker? No, what's it called? No, Paladin, yeah, Paladin is good too, yeah. Paladin is great too. Purifier, Tactician, Paladin. I would say like the 3 that are kind of like easy to play from level 1 as dual pistols. And then there are some others that are like good with specific gear, like Oppressor, for example, which does require specific gear, but it's like kind of easy to get the specific gear. And then there are some others like Warlord or Death Knight, which require a bit more specific gear, but also can be like very, very good for like dual pistols. And then of course also Pyromancer is great with dual pistols once you have like the Dark Blaze set. Or Defiler and Oppressor as well with the like Gargaball pistols, right? But that's like, yeah, endgame basically. You're playing a dual pistol Warlord right now as well? Yeah, you need to like get level 25 to get the Gunslinger's emblem, and then you can also dual wield like physical pistols, I guess. Yeah, honestly, like Warlord is not a bad like class for that kind of stuff either. Definitely not. Also, if you were a Purifier right now, right, you would love getting the Devil Tongue. Devil Tongue is so amazing for Purifier. It's a good gun. Wait, I need one more physique. I need 448 physique to equip Leg Plates of Valor, for real. Ay, ay, ay. You just hit level 40, so you're farming snakes for the MI pistols. Ah yeah, the Sand Spitter, right? Whatever that's called. Sand Spitters are pretty nice. Holy shit. Yeah, we do have not the best Aether resistance right now. Monk. Is there a milestone you would recommend getting on your first character that makes leveling and alt faster easier? Yeah, there are four milestones. Milestone number 1 is getting the Mammoth resistance faction from Mammoth up to Revered to the last spot, right? That will give you access to experience potions. Experience potions increase your experience gained by 100%, so literally like doubles your experience gain, right? Second milestone would be getting all other factions to Revered as well. Which gives you access to... Wait, let me show you. Which gives you access to, at the Quartermasters, gives you access to these mandates. These increase your reputation gain by 200%. So they triple your reputation gain. And then the other two are... Actually, the third one that I'm gonna say right now is probably what you should get first, maybe even. That is the Survivor's Merit. You get that by defeating Warden Krieg in Ultimate. Like you defeat Act 1 boss in Ultimate, right? And then you go to Conclave of the 3 over here. And then in Conclave, you buy the Survivor's Merit from... I mean, I can just show you actually here. She's not gonna have it now because I'm playing on normal, but in Ultimate she would have the item. Right over here, Asgra, right? This one right here, this shop here. She will have, in this tab, in Accessories and Consumables, she will have Merits. And you can use these and stash them and use them on other characters. And what they do is they unlock all portals in Normal and Elite. And they auto-complete all quests in Normal and Elite that give you skill attribute points. And give you access to Ultimate right away. So you can start at level 1 in Ultimate if you want to. And then like the experience potions for like double XP and the mandates for like triple reputation. And then the fourth thing, which is like arguably the hardest thing to get, is you want to defeat the Celestial boss Lokar on Ultimate difficulty. You gain access to Lokar via like a secret quest. I have a guide called... I don't know, something like about Celestial guide on all Celestial bosses in Grim Dawn. Like check that one out and then, or like check out the Lokar part at least. Because like you need some items to get there, to unlock the path. It's not like straightforward where to go, because it's like a hidden quest kinda. And then you can kill him, and he will always drop every time you kill him like 1 out of 4 pieces of a set. And once you get to all 4 pieces, which will take at least 4 kills, probably longer, you have like a 4-piece set, right? That's like a helmet, a chest, a shoulder, and boots. It's like a legendary 4-piece set. They're all level 1, so you can equip them at level 1. And they give you like +1 all skills, bonus experience gained, etc, etc. Like, that's tons of stats, basically. And with that set, and like the mandates, and the merits, and the experience potions, like that's all I used to like speed level characters usually. And that's like what I use for the speed leveling strat that I use to level a second character from level 1 to level 94 in like 5 hours, basically. 5 to 6 hours, what you need to get like a level 1 character to level 94, if you have like all of those items. But yeah, it requires all of those items, otherwise it's gonna be a lot slower or like a lot scarier to do as well. And I have a guide on that as well, of course, like how to speed level in Grim Dawn, basically, something like that, or like speed leveling guide 2024, something like that. Yeah. Any videos, forum links to dual wield pistol infiltrators? For infiltrators, you need the Hagaradian enforcers, right? Otherwise, infiltrator is not a pistol class, really. It's like cold, Hagaradian, enforcer, pistol, I think. And then like some other items around that. There should be like, if you like look for Hagaradian enforcer infiltrator, you will probably find some like guides or builds on the forum, yeah.
Good, you're back.
Anyway, good you're back.
See the luminary.
Actually, what's the time?
My father and I
I think I should actually stop here for the day and continue with this Warlock maybe tomorrow or on Tuesday, and rather get my ass into modding again and continue modding so that we can actually finally get the playtest for the season 6 out as soon as possible, early next week, or like early like this week rather. Work, yep. But yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, we faced tanked Logorian, right? To be honest, I might play the shield instead of like dual wielding the scepter. The shield that you get from the guys in Mountain Deeps. I might like reset the game and like farm them next time. And then combine that shield with just like, well, switching out the relic to the Terror relic, which I also got. Which gives me like more chaos damage and has like +1 all skills to occultist as well. Just stream the mod now? Nah, it would be like giga spoilers if I did it right now, so it's not happening. I might spoiler some other things when I like choose to do that, but right now I don't want to spoiler what I'm working on right now, so. So no, I'll see you around on the next one. And of course, until then on YouTube and Discord. Thank you so much everybody for being here today. Thank you so much for all the support and all the follows and all the subs today. I appreciate every single one of you being here today. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. And keep on modding. Let's see who we can raid. Work. GOG.com is streaming this game right now. Wait, who's GOG.com? Is that some known guy? Wait, is that like actual GOG? Like the official GOG guys? Who's that? Or do you want to see Ant Crusader push 100 in hardcore SSF PoE? Also, Zinc Coots, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. I appreciate the support. Alright, let's go for Mr. GOG.com. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care. Good night, good night.